Hello everybody, I'm Zenith and welcome back to the Kingdom Hearts Final Mix stream. We have a lot to do today. We're finally on one of the final worlds of the game, the Hollow Bastion. This is like one of the places that I love the most, especially because there's so much to do, so much to see. This is just a fantastic part of the game in general, and so yeah, we're gonna get started. We're gonna get this ball rolling. Let's enter Hollow Bastion. Alright, so yeah, it's been a while since the last stream. Still trying to figure out a good time frame, a good schedule, but we're back. Let's see, last time we finished the the Hercules Cup, I should say, and we sealed Hollow Bastion. It was a bit of a shorter stream, but we got a lot done. And today we're going to do quite a bit more. Let's see. I can enter alone, but I'm not going to do that just now. We're a bit under-leveled for that. Actually, you know what? Why not? Let's do the solo Hercules Cup. The Hercules Cup isn't that bad, even solo. I think, for the most part, it's one of the easier matches, because, I mean, you end up doing it solo for the final battle anyway, and even, like, Cloud isn't that much of a problem at this stage of the game. The biggest problem is the time trial, and, well, you know, we'll worry about the time trial when we're leveled up a little bit more.
Nothing to it.
Man, I really need to level up some more. I am a little bit under-leveled for this stage of the game. I think during the PS3 version, when I went to Hollow Bastion, I was level 51 when I fought Riku for the second time. So, yeah, I have a little bit of a leveling up to do. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to do the time trial. At least not yet. Get back your spaceship. Yeah, I could use gravity magic on it, but I'm not trying to speed through this, so I'm just gonna have a fun time, you know, enjoy myself. Now, when we actually get through Hollow Bastion today, there's a few things that we can do in Endgame. There's a whole bunch of Endgame content that we can do, in addition to the 100-acre wood and sealing that world. But there's so much that you can do after you complete the main Hollow Bastion area. So we're gonna get to that today and go from there. And here we have Cloud. Cloud isn't hard. All you gotta do is just counterattack. He's pretty much how he was back in the original match in the prelims. But, like, here, the only thing he adds is once you get him to a certain health bar rate, basically he does this flying attack, but you can prevent him from doing it if you just counterattack. Lots of counterattack and just rush right in. And the other seeds are actually a lot easier, so we shouldn't have a problem at all. I mean, we beat it together before, and this isn't that much harder. I really can't wait until I get the higher level Keyblade because I need more MP. I really think I need to take advantage of MP in this battle for time trial. One thing I do wish in this game is I wish you could actually fly in other worlds. Like, the glide ability is useful, but you can't fly outside of Neverland, which is kind of... I feel it's a misstep. I mean, granted, yeah, Neverland is the place where you could fly, but you could... In the actual movie, Peter Pan, you could fly whenever, wherever. It's kind of weird that they don't do it, like, anywhere else. It's just, you can't fly. You can only fly in one specific location. And now we get to the final match. This is always solo, which is kind of silly. But it's not a hard fight. The only problem I have is a time attack. Because you get, like, I can get to a certain point in time attack that... you know, I could almost get to him, but then he does that spin thing. And he wastes all your time. Like, this entire match exists to waste a ton of your time. And then he gets invincible again. Ah, of course, I lost on the final batch. Let's try that again. That was me just not paying attention. Let's see, what are my stats like? 764. I'm pretty close to leveling up. I might be able to level up this match. And, once again, I've said this before, I'll say it again. I really love that the tournaments give you experience points that you can use outside of the actual tournament. So, yeah, I like that. All right. There we go.
Nothing to it.
All right, and now another easy match. Just gotta take care of the barrels. Come on, stay still. Let me hit you in the face. The one downside to the Olympia Keyblade is that it has no range, which is interesting. This is the only video game in the series that really utilizes range. Alright, gonna take care of you first. There we go. Yeah, if you're looking to grind out some levels, this place is pretty nice. Especially if you have 2 tech boosts equipped. and Combo Plus, like, this gives you a ton of experience points.
That's the power that
And I think that's necessary because you're going to want to be a higher level, especially on Proud Mode, before you tackle some of this stuff. Another thing I do want to comment on that I found interesting, there's a lot of bosses in this game that are dependent on your choices. For example, the experience that you get from Lock, Shock, and Barrel, it basically depends on who you defeat first. But there's also coming up during the Riku fights, that's actually determined by how well you did during the Destiny Island stuff. So if you did poorly against Riku in the first place, then you're going to have a bad time later on. And I think that's really clever. I think that's actually something I'd rather like to see in more games. All right, Cloud again. Crap. So yeah, he starts flying around. You just gotta roll or glide to avoid it. Really? I beat him so easily the first time. Well, let's try this one more time. Maybe it's because I wasn't using arrow in that battle. Alright, let's take care of the small fry. Try to level up a little bit. If I remember correctly, on my own game, I beat this solo when I was like level 46. I did a lot of grinding in the PS3 version, mostly because I don't like grinding late game. I unfortunately chose a path where you actually have to grind late game because it takes a lot longer to level up. But that was my choice. I wanted to get levels more in the beginning. And again, that's dependent on what you choose to give up and what weapon you during the dream platform sequence, all that stuff. So it's kind of interesting how they do things in this game. It's all determined based on like small choices you don't even know you're making. It's very psychological that way, which is I think very intriguing. It does remind me a little bit of like Silent Hill in that regard, where your choices reflect the outcome of the situations, and that's really cool. It's very cerebral in that mindset, and I think that's really cool.
Oh yeah.
Gargoyles are, at first I thought I would hate gargoyles. They're a lot like search ghosts in that annoying fact they disappear and reappear, but they're much faster at doing so, and they're actually much more aggressive, which is helpful when you're trying to get rid of them because they come to you rather than you having to, go to them. You gotta love the rare truffles. There's no reason for them to actually be in the tournament, but they're there. It takes no time to beat them. Alright, let me put on arrow. Now I should defeat him much faster. That's what it was. Arrow helps so much more. Okay.
Take that. This is it.
Come on. Alright, you're gonna do that thing, huh? Just gonna try to avoid his attacks. Every time he swings a sword, you want to get out of the way. You know, just like Johnny T says, you just want to get out of the way. Okay, that was so much easier that time.
That's the power of the Keyblade.
Arrow is the key to a lot when you are low-leveled.
This should help. This is it.
I love Ripple Drive so much. Ripple Drive is an attack that does damage based on how much MP you have, and it occurs at random times during your combo, usually when you're surrounded by enemies. It's a very cool attack, and I think it's one of my favorites. I don't think this was in the original version. I think it's one of those ones that was added to Final Mix. And the stuff that Final Mix adds is really cool. Like, there's stuff that you won't notice because they're more like in the background stuff, but there's a lot of stuff, like, the redesigns of enemies are stuff that you probably won't notice unless you played it as much as I did. For most part, they're just color swap, like, palette differences. But, like, new attacks are always really cool. There's new Keyblades, there's a whole host of new stuff that really aids in the experience. And there's, of course, like, hidden boss fights and stuff like that. There's the boss fight against Unknown, which that's a really cool fight. That's one of my favorites, even though he does use this cheap tactic near the end and has this, like, almost insta-kill attack. But if you use Strike Raid, you can cheese the boss. I don't like doing that, but sometimes you kind of have to. During this Let's Play, I'm going to try not to do that on Proud, but you know, we'll see how that goes. I may end up needing to. It all depends on a few factors. But we'll get to that later. We're gonna 100% this regardless. It's all gonna be done because I have to get that platinum trophy. Alright, so let's take care of you, come on. Alright, I do not want to be hit by this right now. I'm a little bit low on health right at the moment. And the good thing is that once he gets to this part of his health bar, he stays in his normal human state a lot longer, which means you can hit him for a lot longer. And there we go. He's not a hard boss, it takes a while to get used to the pattern. And Critical Plus is actually worth doing it alone for. A lot of these solo and time trials are actually worth your time, because, like I said, you get either synthesis materials that you're going to need for later, or you get like tech boosts and stuff like that. Stuff that you actually need for the rest of the game, and that will help you in your journey. Now let's see, abilities. Critical Plus increases the odds of dealing critical damage, which I'm going to take off guard because that always gets in the way of dodge roll. And I'll put Critical Plus on. And there we go. Okay. That's it for now. Let's see, items, stock. Okay, I don't have anything that I need for AP ups or anything, but I'll put a high potion for Sora. Okay. Alright, I think it's time to take on Hollow Bastion. Yeah, we're gonna tackle Hollow Bastion now. Let's finally go to that world and get her. Actually, we have to return to Traverse Town. Spoke too soon. We have to give Sid the navigation gummy, stuff like that. All right. Let's stop into the accessory shop. Return here in a second. Let's see if they have any new items in the item shop. Any new weapons or anything. Let's see. I have all this stuff already, and a lot of this is gonna be obsolete very, very soon. Especially if you can get the Wizard Relic Staff. That's one of the best weapons of the game. It's a random drop, but I managed to get it pretty quickly during the PS3 run that I'm doing. So yeah, let's see if we can utilize anything while we're here. Honestly, none of that's useful. Can I synthesize anything? See, can't do that because Pink Garricus is hard to get right now. Ooh, Rune Armlet, okay. So we can do that. Can't do Moogle Badge just yet. Let's see here. I just need one more Thunder Gem for an AP up. Let's get some Thunder Gems. Dark Ring, okay. Lucid Gem, that's later, and Lightning Stone, Power Stone, Mithril Stone. Alright. That's good for right now. I will return to do some grinding in a bit. Although Thunder Gem is pretty easy to get, but we'll be going back to the worlds soon anyway. So, let's see. Not abilities. I wanted equipment. Is anything worth using? Lowers my strength. Let's see here. Oh, hey Ari, how's it going? We're just about to start entering Hollow Bastion. I'm just equipping some characters right now. So, you're just in time. We have not done very much. Okay, none of these are gonna help me. But, let's see. Donald, what is good for Donald? Okay, Rune Armlet is definitely good. Alright, so that's the best for him. Is there anything I can give Goofy that won't take out his strength and defense? Let's see. Yeah, get ready, Ari. We're gonna be going to Riku, and we're gonna be listening to that cutscene where he says, "Nobody, I'm not letting anyone take Kairi's heart." And I can recite that entire bit by heart because I died at that part so many times as a kid. Alright, we are all equipped. I could do some grinding, but I think the best thing to do right now is talk to Sid, head over to Hollow Bastion, and do some grinding over there. Alright. Alright.
Well Just remember what Donald said to you.
This comes out of nowhere.
No sad faces.
Like, seriously, this entire
How can you
sequence
be so
comes out of
cheerful?
nowhere.
There's still no sign of your king. Aren't you worried?
The king told us to go out and find the key bearer, and we found you. So as long as we stick together, it'll all work out okay. You just gotta believe.
Believe in the
yourself,
me
that's
that
all.
believes in you.
Just believe.
Believe in the heart of the cards.
I believe in you.
And Kyrie is contacting us. And now it's time for some random backstory out of nowhere. Like, this also comes out, like, completely out of left field. It's kind of weird. Like, it's foreshadowed and explained why this happens, but it's just a random thing to, like, remember right now. Long ago, people lived in peace, bathed in the warmth of light, and everyone loved the light. Then people began to fight over it, and they wanted to keep it for themselves. And darkness was born in their hearts. I believe the darkness spread, swallowing the light and many people's hearts. It covered everything, and the world disappeared. But small fragments of light survived, and thus Destiny, the game, was created. In the hearts of children. With these fragments of light, children rebuilt the lost world. Jurassic Park. It's the world we live in now, but the true light sleeps deep within the darkness. That's why the worlds are scattered, divided from each other. But someday, a door to the innermost darkness will open, and the true light will return. So listen, child, even in the deepest darkness, there will always be a light to guide you. Okay. Believe in the light, and the darkness will never defeat you. Your heart will shine with its power and push the darkness away. Do you understand, Kyrie? And of course, this is foreshadowing for what we'll learn a little bit later on, but this is a little bit more about Kyrie's past. But if I remember correctly, this was not part of the actual original Kingdom Hearts, because it's not voice acted. I would guess, because normally the stuff that's voice acted is from the first game.
Nothing. Kyrie? Did
It's kind of weird. It's like, hey, we're gonna randomly not put voice acting in this specific part. By the way, guys, my cat's sitting on in the background to, well, this side of me, but it's probably this side of your screen. He's sleeping right now. Well, she's sleeping. Sorry, misgendered my cat. I am horrible. Triggered. Anyway, she's sleeping right now, but she may say hi later. Alright, so this is where we get to some of the hardest Heartless of the game, but I really love Hollow Bastion. So anyway, we got our Navi G piece installed. I'm gonna waste no time and just head over. We'll do all the end game stuff later. I'm going to head out to Hollow Bastion. Alright, new world. And they tell us to revisit other worlds and whatnot. I'm not gonna do that because, you know, we can do that later, and once we get White Trinities is the best time to actually revisit the worlds, because we have to get all the Trinities in the game. Okay. Battle level like star, superstar, crunchy, mega, ultra max, climax, remix. And this is a pretty, it looks like it's a difficult area of the game, but it's really not. You can blaze through this without even doing anything. It's full of hazards, and that's about it. You just gotta pretty much avoid everything. But I have an upgraded ship, so I'm just gonna kick some ass, take some names, kick them in the stones. You know how it is. do like I do. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back to these gummy ships later. I'm not entirely sure what some of the other gummy missions are. I've done a few of them earlier, the simpler ones, but we're gonna have to actually do all the gummy missions later on. I'm not really looking forward to that because while I enjoyed some of the early ones, I hear some of the hard ones are like ridiculously, like arbitrarily hard for no reason, which is the worst kind of difficulty. Like it's kind of like almost luck based, I hear, and I don't want to have to do that later, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. In the meantime, let's just do the normal route. Normal stuff. With a giant chessboard on the left side of the screen, like what? Okay. What the f- That came out of nowhere. Like, they bumped into me. That's bullcrap. Yeah, I could possibly put a better shield on my gummy ship, but you saw that. Like, it came out of nowhere. Like, that's bullcrap. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to the gummy ship sections, especially on Proud mode. But you know, the Proud mode is probably the best place to get some of the blueprints and stuff because there's a lot of Heartless and they last longer and whatnot. But anyway, we have a lot of stuff to do in this game. In addition to the Proud mode run, we're gonna have to do the speed run of the game. We're gonna have to do a run through with only the Kingdom Key. No accessories, no upgrades, just the Kingdom Key for the entire game. And I'm going to attempt to do that without going on beginner mode. I'm going to try to do that on normal. You know, pray for my sanity, but I'm going to attempt it because I don't feel like doing it on normal, or I don't feel like doing it on beginner would do the stream justice. Like, I feel like the stream is for doing all the challenges that I'm too lazy to do on my own. You know, stuff that I want you guys to see. Like, once I do Sephiroth on Proud mode for the first time, that's gonna be definitely a big part of the stream because I have only beaten Sephiroth once in this game. Once. And that was on normal mode. So that's gonna be like a big part. Alright, we got past. Don't you dare hit me from behind, you pieces of shit. I will punch you in the soul. I will punch you in the dick. Okay, we are here. It is time. Let us do this. Gosh, look at that. And this is Hollow Bastion, which is twisted into a shadow of its former self. And he comments that he feels a strange warmth, like he's been here before. And I'm just gonna say it because like they've been pretty obvious with their foreshadowing. Kyrie's heart is inside Sora, which is why he feels like, oh hey, I know all this stuff. This is why we had the backstory with Kyrie earlier. She's been with him the entire journey, and while she hasn't appeared that much, like she's briefly like appeared for certain scenes, she's been with him the entire journey, and I think that presence is felt. A lot of people say like a lot of people like to say that Kyrie doesn't have agency in this game, but I will defend how they treat her, and I will state my opinions in a bit. But for right now, just know that I do like their treatment of Kairi in this game for a few different reasons. But anyway, we are in the Rising Falls section of Hollow Bastion, and I just love that because, like, remember Pirates of the Caribbean 5 when they have, like, the ocean split in two? This is literally where we are. The ocean is being split into a giant, like, chasm. It's really cool. Okay, we got Blizzara Ring. Now, next we gotta jump into a bubble and travel underwater. And I believe there's something that we can get. Yeah. Meteor G, not really worth it, but, hey, you do what you can. And, yes, there's also a chest back here, which is Life G. Yeah, this is all stuff for the gummy ship sections of the game. I prefer to go to the 101 Dalmatians first before doing that because you get a full set of gummy blocks, and that's actually really worth it. Because if you have a full set of gummy blocks, then you don't have to worry about, oh, you don't have this base, you don't have this piece, you don't have this piece. If you have a blueprint, you can upgrade your sets easily. Okay, now it's time for the silly part.
So tell me, how'd you get here?
I simply believed. Nothing more.
You gotta believe.
When our world
You gotta believe.
darkness, Belle was taken from me.
Yeah, we're almost done with the game.
I would find her again, no matter what the cost. I believed I would find her. So here I am. She must be here. I will have her back!
Take her if you can.
Oh, Riku, you little edgelord. Matrix that shit.
Stop!
There is no way Riku is that strong.
So, you finally made it. About time. I've been waiting for you. We've always been rivals, haven't we? You've always pushed me, as I've always pushed you.
Riku.
But it all ends here. There can't be two Keyblade Masters.
What are you talking about?
Let the Keyblade choose. Its true master.
Yeah, and this lends credence to my theory that the Keyblade was originally meant for Riku, and then he was just corrupted by darkness.
What it takes to save Kairi. It's up to me. Only the Keyblade Master can open the secret door and change the world.
Ari, what do you think is the best world? Personally, for me, this is my best world.
I'm the one who fought my way here with the Keyblade.
You were just the delivery boy.
Sorry, your part's over now. Here, go play hero with this.
And so, yeah, we don't have a Keyblade for this portion of the game. So we're gonna have to rely on Beast. Especially because Donald and Goofy leave us. For good reason. But it's kind of stupid at the same time.
I know the king told us to follow the key and
Oh, Halloween Town is one of the better worlds. I will agree with that. It's a little bit short. A lot shorter than Hollow Bastion, but I love it. Must protect Belle. Prevent Beauty and the Beast remake.
Hey, don't move. You're hurt.
Why did you?
Okay, that line read is awkward.
I came to fight for Belle. And though I am on my own, I will fight. I won't leave without her. That's why I'm here.
I am the watchful protector, even though I'm not going to be a major force of this world. But I'm going to be a useful ally for a little bit.
Me too. I'm not gonna give up now. I came here to find someone very important to me.
Yeah, I agree, Ari. This game hasn't aged all that well. In a lot of ways it has. But it also is filled with a lot of rather stupid shit. Like, I will agree that it does kind of make sense for Donald and Goofy to leave because their duty is to find the key. But at the same time, as they will state later on in this game, their duty was to follow the Keyblade Master, but also their friendship should matter too. Like, they're not being good people. Their duty is overshadowing their friendship and them being morally good people. And that's I mean, it is a dilemma. Like, what do? Do you serve the people, or do you serve your friends? At the same time, I don't think King Mickey would agree to allow you to leave people behind. So, you know, it's Mickey. I don't think he would be like, oh, ho-ho, you have to abandon your friends, ho-ho. I don't think he would be like that. But now, my favorite Heartless of the game, Dark Balls. And we can't actually damage them because we have a wooden sword. So let's get moving to rectify this situation. All right, so we got to activate that for later. Let's go to the lower levels. I think what I like about Kingdom Hearts is that even though it does have stupid elements, it still has this charm. It's very self-aware about it, but when it needs to be serious, it is. I mean, it's a game based on Disney properties, and so, like, yeah, stupid shit is bound to happen, but it remains fun the entire time, aside from, like, Tarzan. But Tarzan was the only time where I was like, no, this is way too stupid. Alright, so the right bubble is where we need to go, but the left bubble is where we should go to get some goodies. There's actually a lot of stuff in this room that you can find. Okay, so first of all, Mithril, which will help us with synthesis. Okay, we got this ice switch. That's one part of a puzzle. Then we're gonna go around to the other side. Okay, and then we have a chest here. Thundar G. And then we have a chest here. There's a lot of just random chests placed around. Some of them are really useful. Okay. And then we, of course, have this ice switch. And that is gonna, see, what did that do? I think it raised the platform somewhere. But, anyway. So, we go over here in the waterway. And we gotta call upon Beast. Okay, so that's all the optional treasure chests in this side of the dungeon. There's a lot more later on. Okay, so now we go into the right bubble. Where do you get this game by at GameStop? It's Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. It's in the 1.5 HD Remix collection. Although on PS4, they have the version that I'm playing. It's the 1.5, 2.5 HD Remix Collection, which has 6 games for the price of 1. It's probably about $20 right now for the entire franchise, aside from the next collection, which is 2.8, which essentially has 0.2, which is a sequel to Birth by Sleep. It has Dream Drop Distance, and it has cutscenes of Coded, and stuff like that. So it is worth your time and money. Although I hear there's another collection with all of the games in one form or another coming out soon. And if so, I'm gonna buy it for a 4th time. Yes, I have all the versions on the PS2, I have the PS3 collection, and I have the PS4 collection. So I'm good, because I'm a trophy whore, and that's how I roll. Okay. Gotta call the beast for this. Alright, this is gonna be useful later on, because we're gonna need this Trinity mark here. But we'll get to that later. Okay, so we have a couple things, just gummy blocks, and we'll get that Trinity later when we actually have Donald and Goofy, the traitors. Kingdom Hearts is like, yeah, I think the proper term is Kingdom Hearts whore, but the thing is, Kingdom Hearts was the first game that introduced me to what story could be in video games. This was the first time that I saw voice acting in a video game, and I was blown away. This and Final Fantasy X were just the big games for me, like the games that I realized, oh crap, we have voice acting in cutscenes. Crap, like all this stuff is going on. Like, this is really engaging, really interesting. A lot of stuff that I didn't know was possible. And yes, I technically did see it in Final Fantasy IX first, but not to this extent. Like, there's cutscenes, but nothing to the degree that you see in these games. And when I first saw that opening cutscene for Kingdom Hearts 2, not 2, Kingdom Hearts 1, when, you have the music playing and seeing just what's going on, like, I was blown away. I was like, oh my god, this is really, really cool. And it still is to this day. There's a lot of stuff that has aged well about this game. It still looks beautiful, especially in the HD remaster. And like, just there's a lot to love about it. So yeah, like this, I really just enjoy what this game did to my childhood. But Final Fantasy X, yeah, Final Fantasy X is really where I fell in love with like JRPGs and stuff like that. Like, it's where I got my start with a whole bunch of different stuff. I think Final Fantasy IX is a little bit better in my opinion story-wise, but Final Fantasy X and X-2 introduced me to RPGs and all of this other stuff. Oh crap. Beast, you take care of him. Yeah, without Kingdom Hearts, I wouldn't be a hardcore gamer, and I probably wouldn't have started doing walkthroughs on GameFAQs. I got my start, little known fact. Before I started doing videos, before I even started doing anything, I wrote game walkthroughs on GameFAQs for all the games that I had played to death, because I wanted to do something more than just playing my games. And if you look on GameFAQs, look for Zenith Will Rule. I have 10 strategy guides fully written for 10 different games. I have God of War 1, 2, and Chains of Olympus, and Shadow of the Colossus. Probably not as in-depth as the rest, because that was the first one I wrote, but I have 10 different strategy guides on there. But I wanted to do more because they took forever to write, because I was writing as I was playing the game, and I had to say, okay, this is how you do this is how you do this. stuff like that. And so that's what I was wanting to do. And then I saw the Nostalgia Critic, and I was like, okay, maybe, you know, I'm a film major, I could try something like this. I really wanted to do video game like streams and walkthroughs, but I didn't have any capture card. And in the past 7 years, the capture cards that I've used in the past have been not so great. You know, the Dazzle capture card sucked. Don't use a Dazzle capture card, please. Do not use one. They're not good. And then, you know, I tried a few others, and the Hauppauge HD PVR served me for a little bit, but the file size was too. It was like very big, and there's a lot of stuff that I didn't like about the Hauppauge, and it was. I got it used from Birdman Dodd, and I thank him for letting me, you know, allowing me to have it, because he really helped me out there. He you know, helped me out of a jam. But it would have been better if I had just straight up gotten an Elgato, which is what I'm using right now. I've never had any problems with Elgato frame rate. It's one of the major things. When I started doing Let's Plays in the past, I just really hated how they looked on my screen. I really did not care for the quality of the footage that I was using. So I did reviews of stuff that I didn't have to capture. Anime and films and stuff that I knew more of. But now I'm moving more into games and Let's Plays because I do have more time. And I like the Elgato. I think it's a great capture card. And I have a bunch of reviews that I've written out and I'm planning. I just need the time to finish them. Alright. Come on, Beast, attack! Attack them! I'm relying on you, Beast. Alright. Come on, defeat the Dark Ball. And we can go. We can blow this popsicle joint. Alright. Now, let's see. Ether. It's time to face the first Riku. He's not that hard in this version, but, just for good measure, why don't you kill some Heartless for me? Yeah, I really wish I could fight the Heartless right now. Attack it! Beast! For the love of God, attack the shadow. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I'm going in. We're going to attempt this. I was a much higher level last time I fought him, but he's not very hard in this particular battle. Oh, hi, Maleficent. Hi, Kairi. So, yeah, all the 7 princesses of heart are gathered here. And, yeah, Kairi is a princess.
Oh, purest of hearts, reveal to me the keyhole.
Okay, here's a funny thing. Why did she need them to reveal the keyhole when the keyhole was clearly right there? Like, you can see it. It's right behind her. And yeah, Alice is not a princess, guys.
Be on your guard. They're close. I can feel it. Are you ready for them?
I'm ready. Really, don't go for it, Beast. Don't fall for it. You don't fall for it. Wow, you're being so stupid. All of this just so we can have
No, not without Kairi.
one-on-one battles with
Will
Riku.
destroy you.
You're wrong, Riku. The darkness may
But it
destroy
can't
my
touch
body,
my heart.
But it can't touch my heart. My heart will stay with my friends. It'll never die.
Really? Well, we'll just see about
And slow motion.
Sora ain't
And
gonna
that was
go
short-lived.
anywhere.
You'd betray your king?
Not on your life. But I'm not gonna betray Sora either, cause he's become one of my best buddies after all.
Yeah,
we've
that's
been
just
through
like
together.
Goofy.
See you later, Donald. Could you tell the king I'm really sorry?
Goofy is the best in the series. Like, he's just nice. He's just nice.
I guess you're stuck with us, Sora.
Thanks a lot, Donald.
Why are you being emo?
How will you fight without a weapon?
I know now I don't need the Keyblade. I've got a better weapon. My heart.
Your heart? What good will that weak little thing do for you?
Maybe weak.
Although my
It's
heart
not
may be
alone.
weak, it's not alone. It's grown with each new experience, and it's found a home with all the friends I've made. I've become part of their heart just as they've become a part of mine. And if they think of me now and then, if they don't forget me, then our hearts will be one.
My
don't need
friends
a
are my power.
My friends are my power.
You know, as cheesy as this is actually really epic. Like, we've gone through all of this crap, all of this stuff together, and it actually means a lot. You know, it is cheesy, it is like love, friendship, power, but it does mean something. And I think after all that long journey that we've faced up until this point, it's worth that speech. That speech actually touches me in ways that I think it would work better as a kid, certainly, but I still think it's a good portion of the game, if a bit cheesy. The key to Riku in both of these battles, don't let up. You just gotta keep on attacking, have the counterattack ability equipped, and then you should do fine. So yeah, I was actually not under-leveled like I thought I was. And your dark powers have failed you. And so you're gonna run away. Like a little bitch.
So, your heart won this battle.
And my Keyblade. But also the heart. So one thing to note here before I move on. So let's talk a little bit about my theory that I mentioned earlier. So I believe that the Keyblade was originally meant for Riku, and this is a theory that other people have stated. And granted, I don't know much about Birth by Sleep, which is a prequel, but essentially what Riku shows in this battle is that, you know, he's able to take power over the Keyblade. Well, the Keyblade chooses its wielder. You can't forcibly take the Keyblade. So it's clear that the Keyblade was originally meant for him. He was originally meant to get it. But back in Destiny Islands at the beginning of the game, we saw Ansem, and it is confirmed that that is Ansem in the cloak. So Ansem shows up, and we don't see him meet with Riku, but throughout the entire game, we're led to believe that Maleficent is the true villain when it's really the cloaked figure who turns out to be Ansem. So Ansem met with Riku back on the island. He had to have. That's the only way that he would have known about the darkness, and he encouraged him to travel through the darkness, and it ended up in Maleficent's domain. But I think, well, we don't actually see, but I think Ansem actually possesses Riku throughout most of this game, which is why the darkness in his heart continues to grow, which would explain how he was able to use the darkness to travel to Hollow Bastion in the first place. And that would make so much sense. So Ansem possesses Riku as a Heartless. So he possesses Riku, he gives him his power, and he doesn't explain his plans. He just says, okay, I'm going to give you the power to do great things, and he whispers and manipulates things for him to make him think, all right, this is what you can do. You want power. And Maleficent thinks she's calling the shots, which makes him much more susceptible to Maleficent. Throughout the game, we see that he's not really swayed by Maleficent, which would be make a lot of sense if Ansem was really pulling the strings, and she acts like she doesn't know anything about Ansem, because he's behind the scenes. And as the darkness in Riku's heart grows and he's given more power by Maleficent, the more control Ansem has over him, which is why, like, as time goes on, he does things that are really stupid or things that he really shouldn't because he's being corrupted. Which is why the Keyblade, well, it chooses him because he has more confidence, and Sora's going through a lot of shit at the moment. Eventually he loses because he's not worthy of the Keyblade. He's not the pure of heart person that he should have been. And that Keyblade, well, it was originally meant for Riku, and it ended up with Sora, and Sora proved himself worthy. And I think that's very subtly shown throughout the game, but it's stuff that you really have to read into. So yeah, like, I like how subtly that they weave Ansem into the plot. And as we get further into Hollow Bastion, we'll see just more and more what he means to the story. But anyway, let's go back and save our game, because I don't want to have to do that again. And now I can actually fight, yay! Oh, I love these enemies. The wyverns and the wizards are my favorite enemies in the entire game. Well, I like the invisibles as well. They're really great enemies. Now, one trophy in this game that we're going to get is essentially for getting every weapon for every character. And there's two that are random drops. There's one from Defenders, which is the Defender Shield for Goofy. And there's one for Donald, which is the Wizard's Relic. And they randomly drop. You can get very lucky and get them easily. I got the Wizard's Relic pretty easily in my PS3 game. The second time I went through. First time it took forever. Sometimes they can drop, like, it takes forever. So it really depends on luck. But there are ways to improve that. Each character gets this ability called Lucky Strike, and that increases the drop of rare items. Equip multiple versions of this for each character, and then increases your chances. And so, I don't think I have that ability on Sora yet, but you can get it. Yeah, later on. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have it for Sora. You get it for Donald pretty soon. And Goofy gets it first. So right now we only have we have a larger chance than normal, but we don't have that big of a chance of getting rare items. But once we get it for Goofy and for Sora, things get a little bit easier. Yeah, and we're gonna have to go through all of that grinding later. Yes, I do save twice. Because I've had times where the game saved, I could have sworn I saved my game, and it didn't save, and it's bullshit, and so I'm not going to do that again. Don't mind me, I'm just checking some trophies that I'm going to need to do later. Okay. A lot of these are hidden, but I've done it before, so we'll worry about that later. Soon. a lot of, yeah, we're gonna have to collect all the Jiminy Journal entries, which means, like, all the mini-games, all this, all that. Let's see, all Ansem reports, character entries. A lot of this stuff is not till even later in late game. Trinity list is pretty close, and 101 Dalmatians. Synthesize all items. That's gonna be soon. And then, let's see. And a lot of this is gummy ship stuff. Yeah, obtain all keyblades, all staves, and all shields. These are, keyblades is a lot easier, but you also have to beat Sephiroth, so. Anyway, let us continue. And I intend to make today a long session. I charged my headphones. I'm good to go. I have my Wheaties and my Gatorade, and I have all my snacks and stuff that I can quickly grab at a moment's notice. But first of all, let's see. I know I have a bunch of Trinities left to get. 2 more of the Trinity jump. Well, first one's in here. I know that much. Oh. Max AP. Well, that's very, very good for me. Okay, Sora, what can I use now? Okay. Can put on Strike Raid, Sonic Blade. You know what? I'm gonna save because I want to use Ars Arcanum. I don't use that often enough, but it's a fantastic move, and I wanna use that. So I'm gonna wait until I have more AP. All right, come on, drop me the shield. It's gonna be too much to ask for, probably, but I always hope that I get shield early. Okay, now here are one of my favorite enemies in the game. I love the wizards. They're fun to fight. They can be, like, they have this attack that makes them invincible, but I don't find that too annoying. Like, I love to fight them, and I love that you're, like, actually fighting wizards. And they have some really cool magic spells. They're weak to attacks, though, and it's a good balance. All right, and I'm gonna save. Level 44. We have a ways to go to 51. I don't know if we even need 51. That might be overkill, but we'll probably get there on the way up anyway. Okay, so we go in the dungeon. Enter the gungeon. Oh, hey. I don't like you, Rare Fungus. I don't care if you drop Mystery Goo or whatever. I don't like the Black Fungus at all. Like, this is just a war of attrition. Alright, come on. I need you to turn invincible. Stop being invincible. Alright, so that leaves only one more Blue Trinity that I haven't gotten yet. Okay, there's a bunch more to come. We'll get more later on as we finish Hollow Bastion. Some of them are hard to find unless you know where to look, though. But I did do it recently, so I'm pretty sure I I got it memorized where they where they all are. Bad puns are bad. It's okay, kitty. Go back to bed. Go back to bed. I have to admit, my cat's been very, very nice to sleep through this entire Let's Play. Well, that stream, I should say, without attacking anything. So she's been very, very nice this week. So knock on wood, but she's been sleeping a lot lately and being a cat instead of attacking everything and being a cat. There are two levels of cat. I prefer the second level, the one where they sleep and relax with me all day. Donald leveled up. Ah, come on. Get over here. Come on. Yeah, that's me in a nutshell. I don't want to edit. I just want to play my video games and stream. Although streaming's kind of like, it's hard to tell when people are going to be on. You know, to watch streams and whatnot. Sometimes you can really predict it, sometimes you can't. Not always very easy. Alright, so, secret chest. Right here. With an AP up. Nice. Okay, so we're going to stock, AP up, use on Sora. Okay, now we're going to Sora and we're going to put on Ars Arcanum. And yes. Alright, so we're going to need keys to advance. I really love this added bit to like, this is the only world that has like a puzzle to it. And I like the library puzzle and I like the keys. The only problem with the evenings for me is that I work at night, so I would have to sleep in the morning, and my cat usually demands my attention and food in the morning, so make of that what you will. Alright, so we got comma volume 8, and then we insert that here. Alright. Just gonna get a feel for the layout here. Okay, gonna need a book for there. Next thing I can do. We have treasure chests in here. They don't always appear when you spin them. They're pretty random. Okay, we got an elixir there. There's 2 more up here. And this is very luck-based. Sometimes it takes forever just to get them to stop. Come on! Meh. This is the This is the original loot box. This is the original loot box system. You don't know if you're going to get something you want. Alright, we have a save point, so I'm gonna save. Alright, we have a Trinity here. Alright, I'm gonna wait to get that book in a sec. Because there's two things that I can do. First of all, Ultima G. And one more loot box. I want that Cthulhu skin so bad, but now the Halloween event is over, so I'm not gonna get it. I did get some really good skins. I got a few legendaries, but yeah, it's a crapshoot. Granted, I will say that the skins that I got the totally 80s skin for Zarya. I got the Junker one for Diva. I got Junkenstein for Junkrat. I got a couple more legendaries. Oh yeah, I got the Halloween one for Roadhog, the Hagenstein one. So yeah, I got a few different legendaries, but most of my skins lately have been not legendary. But then again, I get a lot of stuff for people I don't play as, so. Okay, so. Book. Theon Volume 6. Azal Volume 3. We're gonna, let's see, take Marvel Volume 6. Alright, we have a few different things. Okay, we can't do anything with that yet. Let's see. Alright, so we put that on the shelf. Now this is going to give us a switch. Now that's where you are supposed to go. That's the exit, but there's a bunch more that you can do in the library. Silence in the library. Okay, gonna drop on down. We're gonna take the blue book, Salag. We got put Marvel Volume 6 back in here. Okay. And then we're gonna put Salag over here. And that's gonna move some things around. Like, a lot of people may get confused with this, but I really love this, all these puzzles, because they make you think. Like, they're not very, they're straightforward enough where you can figure it out, but they're good enough to let you know what's going on. Okay, so we put that there. So now we switch some things around. We got to go to the other side of the bookshelf. No, I didn't want to take it. What is the next holiday event? Is that the Christmas one? I believe the next one is Christmas, if I recall correctly. Alright, so we got Nahara over there on that shelf. Now Nahara, I believe, is for up here. Okay. Oh, and there's the other Marvel book we need. Okay. The library gets pretty confusing at times. so we're gonna put that here. Christmas, then Chinese New Year. Okay. I put them in the wrong order. Right. Yeah, I've been playing like at least 2 hours of Overwatch a day, or like an hour, because it's easy to play some quick matches. All right, Hafet. We got Hafet, and yeah, this radically alters the way the libraries operates. I'm trying to figure out where everything is. There we go. And that opens a secret pathway to a bunch of new chests. All of that was optional. Completely optional. Which is really, really cool because, like, I like stuff like this where you don't have to, but if you go out of your way, you can find some cool stuff. I've been actively trying to get the trophies in Overwatch. Some of them are hard. The Tracer one is pretty hard that I got total recalled. But it's really fun. Simple geometry. What is that? Remind me what that trophy is again. Now to get these chests, you just gotta lower it down with Gravira. And that's more puppies. We got the puppies. Alright, later. Thanks for stopping by. We got some puppies. Oh wait, I got simple geometry? When did that happen? Hold on, let me check that because I must have gotten by accident. I wasn't even trying. Yeah, let me check that. I haven't gotten it. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't gotten it yet. I've gotten other trophies, just not that one. Alright, so now we're gonna use gravity on this.
See ya.
And that's Osmos G. So, yeah, all of this is optional. You don't have to get it, but it's still pretty cool. So let's see. Next, we're gonna actually find the puzzle pieces that we came here for. Which is helpful. We're gonna have a lot of elevator sections because later we there's an item that we can get from the other side of the elevator. All right. I know I've gotten all of Torbjorn's trophies in Overwatch because I love Torb. Torb's like my favorite. He's very easy to use. I've been trying to get a 20 kill streak with Torbjorn. I was close, I got 18 player kill streak, but then the match ended, which is bullcrap, but I was so close. And then after that, the matches were really like all defense, like escort missions. And I'm like, with Torbjorn, you can get the better kill streaks through other methods. Unfortunately, that's not one of them. Okay, so that's one emblem piece. You get one for doing that. Let's see, Trinity. I wish I could come to Youmacon. I really wish. Alright, so that's 3 emblem pieces. Last one is here. Oh wait, do I have to move it this way? Yeah. Eh. Out of my way, Goofy. Okay, so next. Yeah, I definitely need to come to Yoma next year now that I have a bit more free time on my hands. Work this year is very good about letting me, you know, have more free time. Anyway, first emblem piece. That's one. One is going to be in this treasure chest. And then the rest are down here. And that's all the emblem pieces. Like, that's a fun little puzzle, and you don't see any of that in the other games, unfortunately. And bam! So cool. I really love how they do that. And now time for more emo Riku.
Why? It was mine.
Know this. The heart that is strong and true shall win.
Proof that he was possessed by Ansem.
What? You're saying
He doesn't
my heart
question who
is
this
his?
guy is, so that explains a
For an
lot.
instant it was. However, you can become stronger. You showed no fear in stepping.
Oh, I
through the door.
love this voice actor so much.
It held no terror for you. Plunge deeper into the darkness, and your heart will grow.
So deliciously evil.
What should I do?
It's really quite simple. Open yourself to the darkness. That is all. Let your heart, your being, become darkness itself.
And so yeah, this proves that there is a purpose, and Ansem doesn't come out of nowhere. He's very subtly hinted at and foreshadowed. So the people who are saying there's no build-up to Ansem, they weren't paying attention. You gotta pay attention. A lot of the story segments in Kingdom Hearts are subtle. Like, they're not outright stated. You gotta pay attention. But I think that's what works about Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts 1 is very much more laid back. It's more strategic. And a lot of what is going on inside the game is all about vague and subtle hints rather than an outright story. there's certainly a plot going on that they show in cutscenes, but a lot of it rewards you for actually paying attention to the subtle nuances and stuff. So, yeah, I definitely think that a lot of people who say, where did this come from? Where did this come from? Really weren't paying attention when things happened. Oh yes, Ars Arcanum is awesome. So you can basically redo your combo, the same one you just did, and just redo it again. I believe it has to be ground combo, but I'm not entirely sure. Come on, get over here. You freaking lizard. You're nothing but a rat with wings. There we go. Barry from Boston plays Kingdom Hearts. Alright, there's a couple things that I can do in this section, so let's worry about that in a sec. Okay, first things first. Man, these balls are just hitting me, like they're slapping me in the face, these balls. Yep. Donald is a flightless duck. There we go. Alright, this just takes me to the dungeon. This is how you get down a little bit easier if you want to get that Trinity a little bit differently. Alright, and then, so this goes to lift stop. Alright, and we're gonna hit this to get a mithril. Okay, so we all that to get a mithril, and now we gotta head all back. Alright, and then to upper level. Okay, so you can change where the platform goes. So you can go to the upper level and the lower level. And then this is just for another chest. Chalchum or Cal. I don't know how you pronounce it. I always said or Chalcum, but it's spelled like Orichalcum. I don't know. Orichalcum. Ori in the Blind Forest. Who cares? Alright, these guys are hard to fight out here, but we kind of have to. So I usually like to wait and lead them over here. There we go. Alright, next order of business. Where is it? Oh. Okay. As I was saying, next order of business is a whole bunch of platforms that we can get to. I'm not gonna... I was gonna do that, but that was a bad idea. Anyway, first is this orange platform over here. Alright, and that's for the Dalmatians. That is worth it. That is worth it. The Dalmatians give you some great rewards, like torn pages for a world that you need to seal, or an upgrade to your arrow spell, because right now I just have arrow. So, yeah, like, getting the Dalmatians does help. But we're gonna get it regardless, because I'm 100% this sucker. 100% this sucker fool. Come on, reach. There we go, I made it. And we got haste 2. And it's kind of cool how we're like just outside the castle. We're on the ramparts, like right above where we were before. All right, I'm gonna risk it. Made it. And another Orichalcum. And now we gotta ride these platforms all the way back, which I like to glide to them to time my jumps, because otherwise you fall. Okay. Let's see if I can do this without falling. Ah, come on. Platform screwed me over. Alright. I'm gonna let my cat out. Or not. She's being silly. Alright, so we gotta make our way back to the castle gates. Time to fight some balls. Takes so long for items to kick in. Like, I was almost dead when he hit me because the item took so long. Alright. Now let's go to the save point in the library. because, yeah, I don't want to have to get those chests again. I'll fight you later. This time for my vacation, I want to go to the library. Okay. Don't want to go back in there. Alright, just shiny crystal. Alright. Now we got some more balls. So I'm kind of excited because the next game that we're gonna be streaming is gonna be we're gonna be doing an entire Danganronpa 1 stream because I need to get footage for my review. So I'm gonna be streaming that once I finish my initial playthrough of this. So I'm kind of excited. Gonna get my footage and get that set, and I hope you guys enjoy. I think Danganronpa is a fun game to let's play and stream. And we're going to be utilizing the Vita version because, I have the PS4 version, but that's in my Let's Play, and it's actually different trophy-wise than the remix. So, I'm going to have to go through it both times for my channel. And I'm not going to Let's Play both versions simply because, they're pretty much the same game, but I figure at least for the stream, we'll get the other version. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, we're gonna be 100%ing Danganronpa 1, just so I can get my footage. And I'm gonna need my footage. Really? How did it do that much damage? Jeez. Okay, come on. Alright, that's 2 down. Alright, 1 more, come on. Come at me, bro. No, okay. The sliding dash does not help here. Hey, kitty. You want to say hi to the stream? Oh, hey. Hey. We have cat, so instantly that means more viewers, right? Come on. Come on, babe. Don't attack the wire. Come on, babe. Anyway, let's push on forward. Alright. This is another interesting portion because no other level has an elevator like this that goes left to right, and it's kind of like a gauntlet of enemies. It's not as long a gauntlet as I would like. I wish there was a lot more enemies inside the elevator. but it stops in the middle and you have to fight a wave of enemies, and I think that's clever. Oh, Donald just learned Lucky Strike. Just when we could use it against a wizard. Alright, bye, kitty. Alright, I'm gonna put, let's see, abilities. Donald, I'm gonna take off Treasure Magnet, give you Lucky Strike, because I need that for a trophy. So with 2 Lucky Strikes, that actually does help. Okay, gonna go Berserk. MP Gift. MP Gift is helpful. Basically, he gives me a portion of his MP, which is helpful. And yeah, that's it. That's all the enemies that we have to fight on the elevator, which is, you know, it's a good idea in theory, but in practice, it's kind of silly that there's not that many enemies on the elevator. All right. And we're about, like, at the halfway point of Hollow Bastion. Like, there's not too much left before we fight the bosses. Oh, that's right. Here's the final Blue Trinity. Final Blue Trinity right there. So we have all the blues. We got the blues. Okay, so we have 17 out of 70, 17 out of 17 Trinity jump. Charge, the next, the Trinity charge, I'm trying to think where it was. Well, we'll get to that. We need, 2 more ladders, and the rest we haven't used much of. I'm just gonna pause for a second. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'm gonna get, go to the bathroom very quickly, maybe get a snack, and then I will return with more. Stay tuned, and I will be right back, guys. Alright, and we are back. Sorry about that delay. We are back. We have drinks. I had a little snack. I'm probably gonna go stop to have dinner around 3 or 4-ish, but I want to get this stuff done first. So, alright, we are halfway through the tower, the castle of Hollow Bastion. Let us do this. Alright, what's in this chest here? Alright, and we gotta take another lift to go up to another section. A lot of this is just like elevators to get to more levels, to get to more elevators. It's a lot of upward travel, which is kind of funny. Alright, another Orchalchum. And then we gotta go up another floor. Alright, first though, let's defeat some enemies, and then we got a few things we can do over here. Ah, crap. Well, now I gotta do that again, unless I continue from where I left off. Okay, I can at least continue from here. There's a trophy you can get later on in the game for beating the game without using a continue. I'm probably going to do that on the lower difficulties, or try that not on proud mode at least. Mostly because Proud Mode is gonna kick your ass no matter what.
Heal. This should help.
So that lowers that. We'll get to that in a sec.
See ya.
Alright, so that's for Thundara Ring. Now, before we do anything, we can glide over to the right. And there's a hidden area that I didn't know about until recently, underneath the Heartless Emblem. And it also has another floating chest. They really like these floating chests. And it has a Royal Crown, which, let's see. Which raises MP. Okay. This might be useful for Donald. Strength and defense lowered, but he has more MP. And I think that's better for him. Alright. So now we gotta go back. Back the way we came. Unfortunately, we can't just, return to where we were, but it drops us down right here. So it's not that bad. Not really that bad. Alright, now we gotta go through another lift stop. Ooh, MP haste, nice. See if I can get at least one of the wizard's relics here. There's a whole bunch of wizards. I have higher chances at least. Nope. Let's see, abilities, Sora. I can't do MP haste yet. Okay. I forget the drop rate of the wizard's relics and the defender shields. There's something like 0.2% or something like that. They're like really, really low. I mean, they're not quite as bad as say something in Destiny, or God forbid, like there's a whole bunch of really bad drops in some games. But yeah, this is at least somewhat reasonable if luck based. But you can boost it with 2 Lucky Strikes. I think doubles the effect of Lucky Strike, and then you can boost it again with third. I haven't gotten that yet, but I should be able to at least get 1 item this round. Alright, and now it's time to make some stairs. Stairs to nowhere. Or should I say a stairway to heaven. Yeah, well, that was not what I planned to do, but okay. I'll take that. Now, all we gotta do is examine this, and this raises it again. And this is important because there's some items here. First of all, well, we gotta defeat the wizards first. Being careful not to fall off the ledge. First things first, we have Megalixir. That's gonna come in handy. Okay, now what this does, it rotates the ladder, not the ladder, the lift stop, the secret one that we uncovered earlier. You can go down there and you get the Rama belt. Not very useful for me at this stage in the game, but I'll show you where it is. I'll go and get it. Status. Besides, I still want to do a little bit of leveling. I have pretty much the pathway down open. Unfortunately, I do have to get all the way down. But anyway, in order to go down, we just go down. Just gotta jump on down. That brings me here, which is not that bad. I mean, it doesn't take too long to get back to where I was, but I am gonna be doing a bit of leveling along the way. All right. It's so narrow in here. Now we're being attacked here by one of the hidden enemies of the game. It's called a stealth shadow. It's basically a shadow, and a stealth soldier, I should say. Once you see it, you can lock on. And he becomes visible. Unfortunately, he's kicking my ass. Let's try that again. May want to start leveling. All right. Alright, Goofy leveled up. He got defense up. I'll defeat the enemies down here. And then we'll go to the lift stop and save. Still no shield drop. It's probably gonna take a while. Power crystal. Yeah, I'm not really getting anything good for drops right now. I mean, obviously, like, the crystals are useful, but they're not exactly what I want at the moment. I would like, yeah, I really would like that wizard relic, because it's a much better weapon for Donald. Of course, you surround me in a tight area. Really wish I could fly right about now. Alright, so we're back in the library. Just gonna save here again, because we gained a couple levels. Alright. Now we're gonna take this lift stop to the new destination that we just opened up. And instead of going left, we're gonna end up going to the right. So many elevators. Oh yeah, and there's that floating platform that I completely forgot over there. We'll get that when we come back. This takes... Let's see. There's a hidden chest that you can't see with a Rama belt. Let's see, is it better than anyone's equipment right now? Nope. Ooh. Raises AP. But that reduces his MP. I don't want that. Yep, it's pretty useless right now, but I showed you where it is in case you ever want to get it. Alright, while this elevator is going, I'm just gonna tweet out the stream again. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Okay, just gonna tweet it out. Hey guys, about to fight Maleficent. Be here or be square, Enix. And you don't want that. All right. It's tweeted out. And we'll get... of course there's a typo. Sorry guys, I'm really bad at this. Let's try this one more time. All right. All tweeted out. Let us return to where we were. Okay, library time. We're coming close to 19 hours. The speed run of the game is going to be a run under 15 hours, and so that's going to be a bit of a thing. But we'll do it. Just not just yet. All right. Slowly making our way back. God, the defender attack is just so powerful on prod mode. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted at all. That's like the opposite of where I wanted to go. Game. Alright, now I gotta fight my way back. That's like the one thing I don't like about Hollow Bastion is that you go all the way back down if you fall off the edge, and you will, because a lot of the lifts require you to defeat the aerial Heartless, and you're over a giant chasm. Alright, there we go. There we go. Man, sometimes the AI on Donald and Goofy is just so bad. They die so easily, and nothing. And granted, I took away a lot of Donald's... Ah, come on! I was monologuing. You got me when I was monologuing again. A lot of these, a lot of the time, like, Donald, you know, I gave him more MP so that it could be more useful in battle. But he has so little defense now. It's like a toss-up. You don't want him to have high defense, and you want to have him have the high MP, but still, it's a big toss-up. Oh, hey Kitty, how's it going? Welcome back. I'm just doing a little bit of grinding. I got some extras, like extra items and stuff while you were gone. And then, right now I'm just kind of gearing up for the Maleficent fight. Like, she's not that hard. So, I was just trying to get maybe another level or so. Now it's time to fight some balls. Look at the balls on this guy. I should be able to get to the next level very soon. And then we can fight Maleficent. You're gonna overwatch while you watch? That sounds like an overabundance of watch. It's overwatch. We watch over the... Who will watch the Overwatch? Who watches the Watchmen? Will you watch over me as Mercy? I suck at Mercy. I'm really, really bad as Mercy. My go-to, I'm very good as Reaper. I've gotten so many plays of the game as Reaper. And Torbjorn, Soldier 76, but he's pretty much like basic first-person shooter guy. Like I've played so much Call of Duty in my lifetime that I've pretty much gotten used to anything that plays a lot like Soldier 76, which is the point. But yeah, I'm good as Lucio. He's not my top pick, but he's a good one. I'm getting better as Tracer. American Dad. I'm trying to think what else I'm getting good as. I've gotten pretty good as Roadhog. Like, I think he's a pretty good tank. I've been trying to get better as Bastion. Bastion's hard. I played a lot of Hanzo. I think Hanzo is a good all-around sniper, but he's not a long-range sniper. I like Widowmaker when it comes to snipers. I'm not a big fan of Ana. I've tried McCree. McCree's one of those that you really have to have a different mindset with, because he's powerful, but if he gets hit, he's done. Like you have to really sneak up on people with McCree, I think. Trying to think. I've always been fond of Diva, but I haven't been playing as her a lot lately since they changed around what she can do. They made her more versatile, but now I can't use her as well. I preferred when she was just a tank. And I preferred when she had higher health. That's who I'm mainly playing as right now in Overwatch, but I always put it on random heroes mode just to try new things. And then I've been trying to get the trophies for specific characters. Some of them are harder than others. Some characters I do not like using. I hate Symmetra and Sombra. I hate them so much. I don't like Winston. Winston is a horrible tank. I don't know who designed him, but he takes 3 hits and he's done. And his weapon does no damage. I've heard Zarya's good. It just, I don't like the duration of Zarya's shield. Like, Zarya, especially Zarya, because I've heard that people can get really good kills with her, but her shield lasts 2 seconds. So I find myself just trying to avoid damage, and I get surrounded and killed. So I'm not a big fan of Zarya. Trying to think of who else. Oh yeah, I suck as Doomfist. Doomfist is a character that I'm crap with. I've tried so many times, but he's a character that you have to get very close, and I've been killed by enough Doomfists to know that he can be good, but it just, I don't like him at all. I don't like his moveset, I don't like what he can do. I like Orisa. I think Orisa is pretty good. That's just a shiny crystal. One on his staff. Okay. Oh yeah, another character I've been getting good at with, and he's a bit hit or miss, but I like Zenyatta a lot. I mean, obviously Zen, but Zenyatta, Zenyatta is a great offensive character. I find that I get a lot of kills racked up with Zenyatta, especially with his Orb of Discord, and you still get healing with him, so like, he's a good all-around character, and the problem is a lot of times you get swarmed. If you have a good team, you can do good as Zenyatta because people gotta run interference for you, but he can do some great killing, and I have a lot of fun with Zenyatta because of the abilities that he can use. Although I'm not too big a fan of his ult. I mean, you're invincible and you gain health, but like, I prefer attack ults, you know, ones that do massive damage, you know, stuff like that. I wish Hanzo's ult was better. It's too straightforward. It really is. Like, people can easily dodge it if they know it's coming, and he always telegraphs his attack.
So, I see the path.
And you can tell that Ansem is finally in control right here.
The keyhole to the dark.
Ansem is possessing him fully.
Unlock it, and the Heartless will overrun this world.
What do I care? The darkness holds no power.
I'm only the mistress of all evil. What do I care?
will use its power to rule all worlds.
Such confidence.
Oh. Ah, impossible. The princesses of Heart are all here. It must be her.
Without her heart, she will never be able to release her power.
The king's fools are here. I'll deal with them myself. You stay here and guard the princesses.
Riku was just like, okay, I know you're gonna fail, but okay. You do you. You do you, brah. Yeah, you can clearly tell Ansem's in control at this point, with the dual-layered voices. So it's interesting, though, that, you know, they clearly state that Kairi does not have her heart, and so they can't open the keyhole to Kingdom Hearts. So, you know, there's a lot of great foreshadowing with Kairi's heart and what happens later.
I'm afraid you're too late. Any moment now, the final keyhole will be unsealed. This world will be plunged into darkness. It is unstoppable.
We'll stop it. After coming this far, there's no way we're gonna let that happen.
Simple fools. You think you can defeat me? Me, the mistress of all evil. You can tell that I've played this game too many times. Anyway, the key to this battle is just destroying the platformer that she's on. And then just going behind her and attacking her. Maleficent is, unfortunately, quite easy. I mean, she has powerful magic attacks, but she doesn't have a lot of defense. And if you stay on the platform with her, you can do pretty high-level damage, and then just attack the platform again, and it'll come down. This is not a hard fight. This, after the last boss battle, this should be a piece of cake. And the last battle was a pretty piece of cake, so. No, I don't know the meaning of fear because you haven't shown me. And then randomly throughout the battle, she'll disappear. So, I did advise taking care of some of these defenders in the meantime to regain MP. And she'll use her magic attacks and try to defeat you with lightning. But while powerful, it's not very accurate. And you're gonna do this again, lady. I have you read. I know your MO, lady. Alright, let's get you, bitch. There we go. See, that's the easy part. The hard part is Maleficent Dragon. And I believe I'm leveled up enough for this to not make too much of a dent, but we'll see. Of course, Tom learns Cheer. And some Report 5. Cheer is not a very useful ability. It extends the length of summons, but I don't use summons often enough for it to really matter. I will say, though, a useful summon that... a useful summon for battle is Tinkerbell, especially for bosses. And I haven't used her lately, but, yeah, I saved my game. I'm gonna try it. Wow, what an end for the mistress of all evil, right?
Do you need some help?
Riku!
Of course, the OC, the original character, has to take point.
Yes. A keyblade.
Insert fanfic character.
But unlike yours, this keyblade holds the power to unlock people's hearts. Allow me to demonstrate. Behold! Now, open your heart. Surrender it to the darkness. Become darkness itself!
This is it. This power.
The true darkness. Take a shot every time they say darkness. Alright, so the dragon is gonna be a little bit hard, but we can do this. So first thing, get out of the way. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Damn it. I did not want to summon Simba. Yeah, I can't stop it. Oh well. Yeah, I saw that coming. Let's try that again with Tinkerbell, please. Yeah, I'm gonna skip the cutscene. You can actually do that in the HD version, in the remix. Before, we had to watch this so many times. That's why I know these by heart. Because I watched these so many times. Alright. Yes. Tinkerbell. And Tinkerbell gives you auto life when she dies, which is helpful. And Tinkerbell heals you every so often. My advice for this battle, fly away. Avoid her jaws, and I just lost Tinkerbell. I might need to level up a little bit. So yeah, you want to avoid her waves. Glide around, avoid her shock waves. And then wait for that attack. Get in a few hits. Watch out for the fire. And she'll summon like flames that attack you, but they'll go after the others first. So I think the key here is to keep gliding and wait. Put on some defense, wait for an opening, and attack. Ah, crap. I'm gonna try one more time. I lost Tinkerbell a little bit too early in that one. I think with proper planning I can win this version. If not, I'm gonna do some leveling up. I'm like 4 levels different from where I was when I first fought her. So that might be why. Where's my, where is my mercy to heal me in this Overwatch Kingdom Hearts match? Alright, so glide away, wait for her to swipe, and go in and attack a little bit. If you see an opportunity to attack her when she's doing her ground pound, by all means do it. But sometimes it's just best to let Tinkerbell heal you. Of course. running.
This should help.
All right. Gotta run in, get a few quick hits. Watch out for fire.
Heal. This should help.
Alright, got in some items. I'm on her tail. There we go. Okay. You gonna do that again? Okay. Running away.
This should help.
All right. I'm like running by the seat of my pants here. There we go. I really hate when she does that tail swipe. Alright, I'm gonna run here. Come on, let me run. Okay, so I have an ether. Alright, few hits. Oh, now she's gonna do that, huh? I'm gonna wait for the fire to dissipate a little bit. Running, running, running. Ah, crap. I'm gonna try one more time. I think I got a pattern down, but I'm gonna switch out my items. Put a couple elixirs here. All right, let's do this. Okay. Now you just gotta try to jump when I can. Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what I wanted. Now, the guide tells you not to stand in front of the dragon and get on the dragon's back. That's partially true. Like, you want to avoid the dragon when you can. Sometimes you can't. I find it best to get up close and personal and just limit the number of attacks. Yeah, now I have her pattern down. I got you. Okay. Alright, she's gonna do that. I'm gonna run. Now I'll get up close. Of course. I really want to know how to avoid that attack. Alright, elixir. We're good. Running away. Alright, I'm gonna hide over here. There we go. All right. She has 2 health bars remaining. All right. There we go. There we go. Alright, I have my MP back. Okay, wait for her to start attacking. Yeah, that's what I want to do. If I can get off another one of those. Ooh, I got lucky there. I can get her this time, I know it. I just gotta get close. Okay, gotta get out of the way. Running away. Okay. Yes, I can do this. Huzzah! All it takes is figuring out the pattern. This one, it's not always about levels. This one, to me, I think was more about utilizing where she is in the stage. As a kid, though, this one took forever.
How ironic. She was just another puppet after all. The Heartless were using Maleficent from
You
the
mean
beginning.
Ansem was?
She failed to notice the darkness in her heart eating away at her. A fitting end for such a fool.
Alright, so we have Mushu as a summon. Alright, now I'm gonna save my game and reorganize my items. Because, now comes one of the hardest bosses. Granted, it depends on, you know, your level, it depends on a few different factors. I beat this easily at level 51 recently, but I remember, like, it took forever to beat as a kid. MP Haste. But back then I didn't use Ars Arcanum, so make of that what you will. Items. I'm gonna get an elixir. Ether. Ether. High potion. You don't really get a lot of chances to use items here. You gotta be on the offensive for the most part. But, you know, it can't hurt. Okay. I don't know how this is gonna go. Because, I mean, Maleficent Dragon was not super hard, but it did take me 4 attempts. Which makes me think that this might be around the same level. But I have a method to defeat him. A lot of it is just counterattack, attack, counterattack, Arcanum when you defeat him, like when you get done with that, and he won't even enter his 3rd phase if, you know, when he starts doing Strike Raid, you just keep on him, keep attacking. But let's try this. And of course, Goofy gets left out.
Kyrie! Kyrie!
Open your eyes.
Open your eyes!
It's no use. That girl
She
has
cannot
lost her
wake
heart.
up.
She cannot wake up.
What?
You're not Riku.
You're not Riku?
The keyhole cannot be completed so long as the last Princess of Heart still sleeps.
The princess?
Yep.
Kyrie's a princess?
Yes. And without her power, the keyhole will remain incomplete. It is time she awakened.
Let Riku go. Give him back his heart.
Give him back his heart.
You must
But first,
the princess back her
give
heart.
the princess back her heart.
What's...
Don't you see yet? The princess's heart is responding. It has been there all along. Kyrie's heart rests within you.
Kyrie...
Yep.
Kyrie's inside me?
She's been here all along.
I
Is to
know
know.
all that there is
That's a lie.
Tell me, who are you?
It is I,
It is
Ansem, the
Ansem,
Seeker of
the
Darkness.
Seeker of Darkness.
I shall release you now,
I shall
princess.
release you now, princess.
Complete the keyhole with your power.
Complete the keyhole with your power. Open the door. Lead me into everlasting darkness.
Sora!
Get it.
For
There's no way you're taking Kyrie's heart.
You're taking Kyrie's heart?
And yeah, I've died that many times on this bit, all because of how hard he is when you're a little kid. But that's why I memorize all these. It's pretty bad. Alright, this you have to be on the defensive. He'll jump and then attack. So, jump. And then get on the offensive yourself. Get close, he'll attack. And then when he does that twirly thing, then you come to him. Yeah, Arcanum really helps in this battle. And when he does the strike rate bullcrap, you can attack him. I prefer, I prefer being on the offensive with him because, you know, you do have to be aware of where he is relative to you, and I probably should put on arrow when I fight him, but yeah. Alright, I'm gonna skip this. You couldn't in the first game, which is why I know all the words. Okay. Oh, and he gives you a ton of tech points, too. Yeah, counterattack, so useful in this fight. He does give you a little bit of time to attack, but it doesn't feel like it. You just gotta take your chance while you have it. Alright, this you gotta glide from. And then he goes into the strike rate portion. Ah, crap. Very close. Yeah, I can definitely beat him at this level, but you really have to be on the offensive. I almost want to not use arrow, even though it leaves me more open. I feel like that extra MP could help. And I don't want to use Tinkerbell, because just summoning leaves you wide open. So, okay. We're going to try this one more time. I'm just going to be more on the offensive. I'm not even going to let him get in that attack. That super attack. This is a lot like the battle on the island in the way that it functions. Alright. I was a little bit too cocky there. I think I relied too much on Arcanum. Alright. Like, I can go out and level up if this doesn't work. I think I can beat him if I focus my attacks. Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay. Just enough of time to do that. Ha! I knew I could do it. It's all about being on the offensive. Like, if you stay extremely offensive and dodge his initial attacks, like, he cannot do that Ragnarok ability, and yeah, Ars Arcanum helps. I just needed time to use an item.
The keyhole. It won't work. The keyhole's not finished yet.
What can we do?
Maybe we gotta go wake Kyrie up.
I think you're right. If we can free her heart. But how? A keyblade that unlocks people's hearts.
Now, this next part may seem confusing, but it's all in the presentation, I think. I'll explain a little bit more as we go along. But just pay attention to the scene, and then I'll explain a little bit.
Sora, hold on.
So this is a Keyblade that unlocks hearts. And the thing is, this Keyblade was made from the 6 hearts captive from the princesses. At first, I thought it was saying that the hearts were inside Sora all along, but that's not true. It's just that the Keyblade that unlocks hearts was born from the hearts of these 6 princesses. But Kyrie's heart was inside Sora. However, he unlocked his heart, which means that he's lost his heart. And this is where Sora is split into 2 parts. A heartless and a nobody. But because of the method that it was done in, because it wasn't the heartless stealing his heart, it was just a Keyblade that unlocks hearts, it changes him a little bit. His nobody and his heartless have unique properties because of that. And he retained his humanity because of the method.
Are you really? No, he can't be. I won't let him go!
So, you have awakened.
And now we finally see Ansem in all his handsome glory. He's so sexy.
You have served
So sexy.
but now
I want that leather outfit.
Do you think we can stop him all by ourselves?
I don't know.
Impossible.
No. You won't use me for this.
Riku!
You've got to run. The Heartless are coming.
and Riku is just able to hold back Ansem just long enough, because the whole thing he did this was for Kairi, and while he was poisoned against Sora by Ansem, like, he still has that humanity left in him, and he finally gains control, and he realizes that everything that he's done up until this point wasn't his doing. It was Ansem, obviously, but he still is starting to get to the point where, you know, he's fully controlled by Ansem, and he regrets his actions at this point. But it's too late now. So now we control a Heartless. We're Heartless Sora. And it's weird that Sora is a Shadow, which is one of the weaker forms of Heartless. It's probably the weakest one in the entire series. But that's probably because the darkness in his heart was so weak. If you pay attention to what they say early in the game, they said there's darkness within every heart. Even Sora, but he has one of the purest hearts out there. He wants to save everyone, so that's why he's one of the weaker Heartless, because, like, well, he's not evil. He's just, all the good was taken away from him. Yeah, you have to, you're now a Heartless, but you can still control yourself somewhat, and that humanity is somewhat retained, I believe, because of the connection he had with Kairi and the method in which he lost his heart to begin with. A lot of this stuff, again, is not stated outright. You kind of just have to read into it, but then again, that's what future games are for. And all the people who get so confused about the Heartless and the Nobodies and yada yada yada, Kingdom Hearts 2 is convoluted. It's complex, but it's not confusing. It's simple. You just gotta pay attention. Alright. And so now it's time for Kairi to save us. Kairi to save Sora. And this proves that Kairi is useful in this game. Watch this scene.
Sora?
First, she instantly recognizes that it's him out of all the Heartless. Mostly because their connection, because, you know, she was inside him for so long.
I'll protect you.
But Kairi reminds him of his humanity and restores him. Now, I'm gonna go back to the scene in a second, but the thing is, like I said, Kairi reminds him of his humanity. But also, when you turn into a Heartless, and we saw briefly when you became a Heartless, you're like swimming in darkness. You can't find a way out. It's pretty much, it's basically depression. Every bad thought that you've ever had is floating through your head, and you can't escape it, and all you can do is sink deeper into the darkness. That's what being a Heartless is. So, by reminding him that he has something to fight for, and her voice reaching out to him, he's brought back. And I think that really showcases what the series is all about. There's so much in this one scene. I really think that there's a lot of importance to it, and Kairi's role is a lot more than people say it is. Yeah, she's not in the limelight, but she's always been there with Sora from the beginning, and he's always been fighting for her, just as she's always been fighting for him, and helping out exactly when he needs help. And I think it's the best part is shown in this scene.
Kairi, thank you.
Sora!
Go now!
Come with us.
told you before, I'm not leaving without Belle. Now go! The Heartless are coming.
All right. Let's get out of here.
Tell me what happened. So the darkness is flowing out of that keyhole.
No wonder there are more and more Heartless everywhere. The only way to stop them is...
Seal the keyhole, right?
Maybe, but no one knows what will happen once it's sealed.
Well, we can't just stay here. We have to do something. I've got a friend back there.
That's right. You have one more friend to worry about. Riku's Keyblade must have been born of the captive princess's hearts. Just like that keyhole you saw. Of course, without Kairi's heart, it remained incomplete. Once that Keyblade was destroyed, the princess's hearts should have been freed. Don't worry, Sora. If anyone can save your friend...
Wow, Leon, that's very helpful of you for once. So all the princesses are still at the castle. The Heartless are getting stronger. So basically, all the Heartless in all the different worlds have gotten stronger. And so you're going to have to, you know, you get to see a lot of late Heartless in different areas. And... okay, so... now comes the easier part. Those were the hard bosses. The next one, Behemoth, is so much easier. I'm gonna save first. I don't want to have to fight you guys right now. Level 48. Yeah, I was a little bit higher on the PS3 version, but that made it too easy. I liked the challenge here. As much as I died in that fight with Riku, it's all about, I prefer doing a strategy rather than just, plowing through things. I'll worry about this later. Okay. Let's talk to Sid. So, basically, he's telling us that we need to take a new route using a different gummy block. And it's hidden in the secret waterway. So... first of all, we got some Heartless to defeat. Of course, we have Search Ghosts. The worst Heartless. Well, one of the worst. Search Ghosts are just so annoying. Like that, they disappear. All I want to do is fight you. Stop running away. Okay. I think that's... Is that all of them? Nope. Okay. And of course we got more of these guys. But I like these guys, so it's all good. As long as it's not more search ghosts. None of them. Alright, here we go. I gotta go to Secret Waterway. Still no wizard relic, huh? Okay. Alright, first of all, I'm gonna take care of this Trinity. For an Orichalcum. Alright, and then this is where the hidden Warp G is. I don't know how it's hidden, but nice. Oh, Navi G, rather. Alright, so we got that. Now it's time to get our next Keyblade.
A light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, your grandma's story, right?
That's right. We were together.
You know what's funny? I looked everywhere for you, but you were with me all along. Finally, we're together, Kairi. Now, it's time to get Riku back.
You think it'll ever be the same again between us? Riku's lost his...
When I turned into a Heartless, you saved me, remember? I was lost in the darkness. I couldn't find my way. As I stumbled through the dark, I started forgetting things. My friends, who I was. The darkness almost swallowed me. But then, I heard a voice. Your voice. You brought me back.
I didn't want to just forget about you, Sora. I couldn't.
That's it. Our hearts are connected. And the light from our hearts broke through the darkness. I saw that light. I think that's what saved me. No matter how deep the darkness, a light shines within. I guess it's more than just a fairy tale.
Well, let's go.
You can't go.
Okay, I was waiting for this. Now, I mentioned before that I was completely fine with everything with Kairi's story up until now. I still think it's great. I think it's subtle, and I think people don't give it enough credit. A lot of people, though, don't like this scene. Now, I don't think it's a bad scene. Think about it. Kairi doesn't have any combat training. She's not a warrior. She doesn't have a Keyblade yet. Yes, it puts her off to the sidelines, but now that she's not captive inside Sora, what is she going to do? She could possibly attack the Heartless, but the only true way to defeat the Heartless is with a Keyblade. We've been told this. We know this. So, Sora's being practical here. He doesn't want her getting in harm's way. He just saved her. He just brought her back. Why put her into danger when she has no means of combating it? I think this makes sense. I don't get what the big deal is. A lot of people are up in arms about how, oh, well, doesn't have any agency. No, Kairi's a big part of the story. And I think the whole purpose of this scene is them saying again, no matter how far away we are, even if you're not participating in the battle, because you can't physically fight because you haven't been trained, you're still with me in spirit, and that light that connects us will always help. And that's, further brought back in the ending of the game. But, so I defend this scene. I think this scene's fine. I don't have a problem with it. So, yeah. I guess we'll continue.
Why not?
Because it's way too dangerous.
Come on, Sora. We made it this far by sticking together.
She does have a point, though.
Kairi, even if we're apart, we're not alone anymore, right?
I can't help?
You'd kind of be in my way.
Okay. You win. Take this. It's my lucky charm. Be sure to bring it back to me.
Remember this for later. It is a
Don't worry,
plot
I will.
point. It is a plot point.
Promise?
Promise.
Don't ever forget. Wherever you go, I'm always with you.
I think this scene is sweet. I really like it. I also love the design of Oathkeeper, even though it's not as good as other Keyblades. Now, this is added for the Final Mix version. This is what's happening with Riku inside his head. He's trying to fight against Ansem and losing. Yeah, he lost his body, so he's just floating in darkness. It has to be closed from both sides. To do this, you need 2 keys and 2 hearts. So yeah, I like the additions that they made for Final Mix because it really fleshes out the game. I wonder if this is referencing Chain of Memories with Diz or not, because I haven't actually gotten to Riku's story in Chain of Memories. Let's see. Items. Sora. Equipment. So right now, Olympia, we just got Oathkeeper. It raises MP but lowers strength and has lower attack than Olympia. It's unfortunate because I love the design. I have a version of Oathkeeper myself, but it's well designed, but it's not as good. It enhances summon power. And it's capable of dealing critical blows. It has more MP, but you lose strength and you lose attack power, and that's something that I feel I need. Alright, next. We're gonna go up to the Magician's Study. There's a couple things. Let's see. Okay. Okay, we learned Mushu. I think there's only one more summon gem to find. But we're not done yet. Now we can do Yellow Trinity. I like how Donald's pushing their butt. And we can get, what is it? An AP up, which I'm gonna give it to Sora. Okay, and then we have this little platform right here. 1, 2, and 3. That's more Dalmatians. So let's see. We have 1 more charge, 2 more ladders, 2 more push, and 8 more Trinity detect. But we have 57 out of the 99 Dalmatians, which is pretty good. Okay. All right.
This should help.
Are there any secrets still in here? No, I think we're good. All right, we're gonna have Sid install the Navi G. All right. Now, it is time to take on the final boss of Hollow Bastion. Yeah, they keep saying, oh, it might be worth revisiting some worlds, but I think right now the best course of action is to take care of Hollow Bastion, and then we'll get the rest of the stuff as we return to the worlds afterwards. And yeah, there's so many new Heartless here. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. As soon as we get there, I'm warping back because I need to see Sid. Ah, fuck. You know what? I'm gonna land here. And it's not Sid that I need to see, it's Geppetto, because there should be new blueprints for us. Okay, Leon. Yeah, you have to come in, like, you have to go into this house 30 times to get the rare Chocobo blueprint and talk to Pinocchio. So I just try to reduce the amount of times as much as possible. Alright, now we're gonna go. Try to defeat as many of these ships as possible, because the more you defeat, the more that, the more blueprints you can get. Because defeating heartless ships gets you gummy blueprints. There we go. I always hate those rings so much. There's so many gummy ships. So many things to destroy. Okay. I think what I'll do is I'll seal the keyhole in Hollow Bastion and call it a day. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours, and I need some dinner and I need to sleep. But this has been a very, very fun session. To all those who tuned in, thank you so much. We're gonna defeat the boss and seal the keyhole. But we got a lot done today because Hollow Bastion is the longest world in the game. And this is also one of the longest gummy routes, too. This goes on for quite a while. Jesus. They're like just lining up to be shot down. Okay. On to the next area. There we go. Whatever you do, don't you dare. Yeah, it has been almost 4 hours. We've been going officially 3.5. So, the rest of the princesses are inside the castle. They stayed of their own free will. Which is interesting. The other interesting thing here is that we can get one of the best Keyblades in the game before we fight the boss. And it's stronger than Oathkeeper, it's stronger than Oblivion. It's like, there really isn't any point to getting the rest of them, unfortunately. And now this location has those fire wizard things. It's really goofy. Come on, come over here and fight. You know what? I'm not even dealing with you. Yeah, we got large bodies here now. And they're so strong. Like, they have twice the health and attack power. Yeah, like that. They suck so much. And Donald leveled up. Luckily, the defenders and other Heartless have not leveled up themselves. It's just the small fry have gotten a power boost, which I can get down with that. Man, I'm going to need to grind, I think. These guys are kicking my ass. Alright, let's take care of you. Good thing is I can jump and glide over them at least. Okay. Now to the library. And of course, Bella's here. She would be here. So the princesses of heart are all holding back the darkness emanating from the keyhole, which is why Bella's here reading books. But if you talk to Belle, she gives you the Divine Rose Keyblade, which is one of the best in the game. Seriously, 13 attack and +3 strength. It's just one of the strongest Keyblades in the game. And she just gives it to you before you obtain Oblivion. I mean, you could wait till after the boss, but it's still gonna be there. All right.
This should help. Heal.
All right, there we go. Just getting up to the boss just takes forever. Like, I'll be at level 49 before I get up there. Arrgh! Everything's just so hard all of a sudden. And granted, this is mostly proud mode. Come on! Let me at least put on arrow, jeez. All of this while trying not to fall off the stage, too. There we go. Some of these enemies can be so cheap sometimes, though. No, I don't want to fly off the stage. Don't you dare. No, no, argh. All right, let's get there. Come on. After we get past this point, it'll be easier because this is the hardest part of getting up there. All right. There we go. We can do this. Of course, we've gained like 2 levels just trying to make the way to the castle. It's like I'm not even grinding here, it's just trying to get through. Yeah, now that I don't have to worry about falling off the stage, I can actually fight you. What? Okay, so close to the top. I just want to be there already. I want to fight the boss. Luckily the soldiers are still pretty easy. Oh, yep, leveled up again. Strength went up. Oh, wow. It's a lot of them spawning. Jeez. Why won't you die already? Okay, that's the end of that. No, I'm not fighting this wave. You go to hell. You go to hell and you die. Alright, first things first, I'm saving my game. I don't want to have to run through all that again. As much as I love this world, it can be a slog getting up here once everything changes. Alright, darkness is pouring from the keyhole. And that's all we can do just to hold back the darkness. Alice, you don't have powers like the rest of these. You're not a princess. Shut up, Alice. Hashtag shut up, Alice. You're not in Wonderland. So, Ansem was swallowed into the keyhole. He was smiling. Yeah, he must love the darkness. All right, let's go. Nope, not fighting you. Stealth Shadow. Yeah, you can see it, right? It looks like a normal shadow. Gives you an energy stone when you defeat it. It can go invisible. And it's only available here. It's one of the weirdest hidden Heartless. Like, it feels like it doesn't really belong in the final mix because it's the one Heartless that is so hard to find. Stop hurting me. I hate when you just keep attacking without giving me an inch. Alright. We're here. That's done. Alright. There's a few things that I need to... few items that I need to get before I even start the boss battle. Scattered around the room are various chests. Oh, and they level up too. First of all, Damnation 61, 62, and 63. So we found 60. Of course, over here is also the Oblivion Keyblade, which, while it's not the most powerful in the game, is still very cool. Yeah, Oblivion is 11 attack, so it beats out Oathkeeper, but it reduces your MP by 1, and it's just not as good as the Divine Rose. Like, nothing is, which is weird that they would put this at this point in the game, right before I face the boss, when I can easily get the Divine Rose. And we get Dark Matter over here as well.
This should help. Defense. Heal. This is it.
Can I please face the boss now? Like, I get that you want to kill me, guys, but I just want to face the boss. Alright, this should be the last one. Okay, or not. Okay, I think that might be enough energy stones at least. At least I don't have to go looking for them. Ah. Let's do this. It has taken a while, but I've got here. And the boss is easy, at least. This boss doesn't really do much. It's called the Behemoth. All it does is, it's big. You attack its horn, so you get on its head. And eventually, it kneels down, so you can attack it. You can use gravity on its horn to make it kneel down. Like that. But it'll do it eventually anyway. And then after a while, it'll do that. Just make its horn impenetrable for a second, and then attack. But that's all the attacks it does. It's just, this is a very simple boss. Especially after the last few, it's a godsend. Then you just gotta... I think the attack is pretty much unavoidable, but you should be fine. And every so often it throws, like, dark energy into the air. But pretty easy to block. And there we go. That was a lot easier. A lot easier than the last boss.
Now let's go and seal that big keyhole.
Sora, you did it.
Now who could that be? Yep, it's Leon, Aerith, and Yuffie. They came in Sid's ship because this is their home. So now we just gotta defeat Ansem. But once the worlds are restored, they'll be separate again. And you won't be able to travel between worlds. Every world is isolated so that, you know, there are walls in place so that the Keyblade War does not happen again. You don't know about the Keyblade War, but it will happen. Heartless destroyed those walls, but if the worlds return, so will the walls. Which means gummy ships will be useless. Leon is pretty useless, Edwo.
We may never meet again, but we'll never forget each other.
No matter where we are, our hearts will bring us together again. Besides, I couldn't forget you, even if I wanted to. What's that
Yuffie,
supposed
you
to
know how to give a backhanded compliment, don't you?
Hurry! Come and close the keyhole!
Sora,
You don't need luck, it's just closing the keyhole. Like, really? Just he's sealing the keyhole like he's done plenty of times. Granted, it looks like it's an artificially created keyhole because it has the emblem piece from the entire place. I'm pretty sure it's an artificial keyhole. And the darkness has begun to weaken, but a powerful darkness growing somewhere far away. The heart of the darkness, it must be where Ansem went. Okay, so that's basically the end of the world where we're going. And they give you the power of fire, upgrade to Firaga. Okay. Alright, so that's the boss there. There's a couple things that we have to do as well, though. Before I finish this off, let's talk to these princesses. Cinderella's world is gone. I wonder, can I teleport? Yeah, I'll go to the gummy ship and then I'll go back to the castle chapel. End of the world. Okay, we unlocked the Hades Cup, but I'm gonna land in Hollow Bastion and go to the library, because that's where we need to go. Now we go to... She already gave us the Divine Rose, but if you haven't gotten it, she'll give it to you. And we talk to Aerith. And she gives you most of Ansem's report. 2, 4, 6, 10. The only one we're missing is report number 8. And 8 is over in the Hades Cup you get for defeating Hades. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Yeah. So I have everything that I set out to do done. Whew. This was a long session. This world, trying to do it in one sitting. Without... I only took one break. This was a little bit long, but this was a lot of fun. We got a lot accomplished here. And next time, we're going to be doing a bunch of the bonus stuff. We have to get all the Dalmatians. We have to, you know, we basically have to track down all the hidden stuff, get all the Trinities. I have all of the Kingdom Hearts games, but Edwo, but I have not beaten them all. I've thoroughly completed Kingdom Hearts 1 like 25 or more different times. I've beaten it to death and back, so I know where everything is. I've played through the first half of Chain of Memories, but I stopped at the Riku fight after Captain Hook. Essentially, it has the same level of difficulty that Riku 2 has, and I could not beat it as a kid. It's been a while. I definitely am going to I'm going to be streaming that as I play through it, and so when I get to that title, I'll definitely enjoy that, I think. I played all of 358 over 2 days. I like 358. Story is great. I like the combat system. Some people don't. I think it really depends on your personal preference, but I think the panel system is unique while still keeping the attacks of the original. I've played at least 3 different times, and I've 100%ed that game. That was when I first defeated Sephiroth and like all this other stuff. So 2, I think, does a lot to refine the formula, and I really like 2. I have not played more than 5 minutes of Birth by Sleep. I owned it. I played 5 minutes, and then my friend was like, "Oh, can I borrow it?" Never do this. Never let your friends borrow your games, unless you want to buy it again, because that's what I've had to do. And I haven't played Coded, and I have not played Dream Drop Distance. So the final 3 games are gonna be new to me, but we're gonna play them together. We're going to go on that journey. So one final save. I'm just gonna tally up my trophies for the session. Alright, so that's going to be all tournament stuff. So we see the... It's funny how End of the World is Hollow Bastion when End of the World is a section in the game, but okay. So next is 100 Acre Wood after we do a whole bunch of other optional stuff. And we obtained Oathkeeper. And then, yeah, we got quite a few things done today. I believe we got, was it 2 or 3? A couple different trophies. Anyway, the bulk of this is done. There's only a few sections left in the overall game. We gotta get all the 101 Dalmatians, all the Trinities, and all the weapons. I'm not gonna focus on all the weapons immediately, but Trinities, Dalmatians, done. We have Winnie the Pooh to seal. We have Hades Cup. All the hidden bosses. So we have the Ice Titan, Sephiroth, Kurt Zyza and Agrabah, and the Phantom in the Clock Tower. And then we have Unknown, which is a Final Mix exclusive, which is essentially you're fighting Xemnas from Kingdom Hearts 2. And so those are all the hidden bosses. Then I'm going to go through and defeat the End of the World and the final boss. Get that out of the way. I'll get miscellaneous trophies like all the weapons, all stuff in the Jiminy Journal. Once that's done, there are 3 trophies that are going to cause us some trouble because Obviously, you know, beginner or higher, like clear final mix on proud mode, stuff like that. That's we're gonna get that. But there's a trophy for clearing the game without changing equipment. You have to use the Kingdom Key. You have to not equip any accessories. And I'm going to try that on normal mode. I'm not confident about doing that on proud mode. They clear the game without using a continue. That's something I'm going to also try. And then there's clear the game with it under 15 hours. So you're speed running the game. It is possible to beat the game in 10. I've done it in 10. But that's because a lot of the worlds are skippable, and it depends on the difficulty. But I don't know which I'm going to try first. With that said, next session we're going to tackle a bunch of the bonus stuff. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. This was a very fun session. I'm not sure if I'm going to do this tomorrow or not. This is, I'm probably going to take tomorrow off. But come Saturday, because today's Thursday, Saturday, I should be able to do another session. With that being said, guys, I am Zenith will rule. Thank you for watching Zen Streams Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. This has been a very fun stream, and we had a lot going on. This is probably the longest stream I've ever done, but it works, and we have a lot more to do. So we'll be returning very soon. Don't forget to click that like button down below. Subscribe. Follow me on Twitch. You know, get updates on when I start streaming. I do kind of have odd hours of when I do things, mostly because of my work schedule. But essentially, on the weekends, I'm going to do a little bit later, around like 7:30. But during the week, it'll probably be around like 12 to 4-ish. With that being said, again, I am Zenith the Rule. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope to see you in the next Kingdom Hearts stream. Have a good one, guys.
Hey, this is Megami33. Thank you for watching Zenith Will Review. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more awesome videos. If you like what you see, check out the Patreon page at patreon.com/ZenithWillReview.